Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the best community out there. The Limitless Training Academy, guys. We're building out the best community. It's August the 10th today. We're gonna have an amazing show today. We're gonna talk about the CPI index, guys. We're gonna talk about the CPI report in around about 20 minutes from now. It's gonna be very, very important. Who's in the building today? It's good to have you guys here. I have to say, guys, I finally found out what happened to the algorithm. And obviously it was confirmed it was the music. Yeah, I'm sure it was the music right now at this particular moment. So I have to be very, very careful with the music right now. I cannot just randomly play something from YouTube. I have to check it multiple times right now. Therefore, I found a different station, okay? So if you do not like the music, let me know. We can switch it up. We have some news sources from there. We have Trash Woods up in the building. My man, how are you doing, man? I hope you are doing well. Hope your kids are doing well. We have Mpesh in the building. Gavin Dentis, my man, he's coming on soon. We have Blake J. What's up, bro? How are you doing, bro? We have Systemic. Good morning, my man. Light Skin Taco. What's up? C-Delf, Ponda Play, Zaki, Danisha, how are you? Good to see you again. We have Tabisa in the building. Nimbus, Smart 2, Jamie, Chris. I met Juan, my man. He says, good morning, fam. That's how I like to see it. Alfana says, salam alaikum, salam alaikum. Tate Husband says, yo, how are you, my brother? I'm doing good, my man. Thank you so much. Great to have you here already. Clark says, hello Lorenzo. Swiss franc against the Japanese yen already hit your limit. Yeah, we're going to talk about it very soon. Downbeat says, hey man, what's up? Girl Products, let's talk about it, Joe. What's up, bro? Good to have you guys here. Good to have you guys here. So first of all, it's gonna get wild in the next coming minutes from now. Just to clarify that to you guys. It's gonna get a bit tricky, alright? Just want to make sure that you guys are updated for that. In the meantime, give me one second. Let me fix something real quick. There we go. Yeah, so the DXY is dropping right now. And when the DXY is dropping, we can clearly see that. Normally, the gold should be rising a little bit more. We have the US 30, we have the US 100. US 30, we closed a little bit in profit this morning. Nothing spectacular. I went out of this position just because I wanted to make sure that I avoid the actual CPI report right now. If you are in any USD pair right now, just be very careful, okay? Just be very, very careful. We have Petro in the building, my man. Petro, how are you, bro? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. We're gonna talk about some trade opportunities right now. Alright, we are looking at our pairs that we were looking at. One of them was the Australian dollar against the US dollar. Alright. However, we're going to be very careful right now with the US dollar pairs, right? We have to be very careful. So let's see what happens first. Let's wait for the CPI report to come out. All right. We have the New Zealand dollar against the Swiss franc. I feel that we can still come down. All right. We still have not been hit. This was an aggressive entry right here. Okay. So let's have a look for there. For the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen, we're actually hitting our limit right now at this particular moment. However, we want to wait for a confirmation entry here, okay? Want to wait for a confirmation. So this is what we're going to do. We're looking for something like a 5-minute confirmation here. To come back down. To come back up to them, look for a position there. Looks very, very nice. Everything is going as planned so far. We have the volume area high acting as resistance right here of this range of consolidation. Okay. if you want to see it aligning with an area of supply, it does align with an area of supply here as well. So this is perfect. So let's see what happens. Let's wait for a confirmation entry. New Zealand dollar, we look for an aggressive entry right now. Why? Well, the main reason was because we're actually looking for an area of demand. However, it was on a 3 hourly. And I think a lot of early buyers got entered here with this demand zone right here, guys. You see that? I still believe we can come back down to grab the liquidity. Why? We're building out liquidity underneath right now at this particular moment, okay? It's gonna be very, very exciting. I'm looking forward to this opportunity right here. So let's see what happens there. Rune David's flag says GJ rules aligned to sell at 164.43. Let's see, let's see. $164.43, yeah? Yeah, so yeah, like similar. We're looking at a similar area of supply indeed. Because the area of imbalance is right there. The liquidity is built up right now here. So what you want to see is actually an aggressive move right now, up. Take out the liquidity, take out the imbalance here, to then retrace to the downside. To cover this imbalance there. That would be great. So if you can do that, would be absolutely, absolutely perfect. Would be really, really nice. So let's see what happens there, alright? Zaki says check out GU. Sure, my man. It's a USD pair, be very careful. I would not enter anything like that right now. We're under the equilibrium still as well. We're not entering a premium area of supply anytime soon. So we still have a long, long way to go. This is the last area where we got a pretty reasonable rejection from. This area of supply right here. In the 70.5 FIB. However, the only thing that we have done right now is just building out liquidity on the upside. So I think we have a long way to go. Alright, so this area of supply is not valid for sure. I think we can look for high targets, yeah. But it totally depends again on the CPI report, on what will happen in the next 15 minutes. We're gonna bring on our Morpheus. Gavin Dantas, this guy has a lot of understanding about macroeconomics as well. So I think it's very, very important to, to do so. So let's get him on very, very soon as well. Looking forward to that, looking forward to that. Are you guys in any pairs right now? Please let me know. Tate husband says sold gold at 1997. $17.97. All right. Yes, we're still looking at this range right here. I'm still looking at this particular range right here. Right there. Beautiful order block right here. We saw a rally, we saw a base, massive drop, imbalance got filled. We wanna move to this area of supply here. This base right there. This is where we're looking at. Why? Because this is connected towards that area of consolidation that caused the break of structure here. That's why we're looking at this particular range right here. Alfana says I'm long US30. 32,841. Let's have a look at the US30. I think we are entering a lower time frame supply right now. There we go. You went long at 32,841. Right there, okay. Yeah, it's not bad, bro. It's not bad. You can, however, yeah, keep in mind that the CPI will come in like 10 minutes. All right. It can get wild from now. It can get wild. So in the meantime, guys, let me get on a high level individual. Let's see if I can get him on right now. That would be great. Would be great if you can enter this individual. Right now. Let's see if I can. There we go. 1 second. We have a man. 1 second. 1 second. There we go. What's happening, my man? How are you doing, bro?
Lorenzo, you can hear me, yeah?
I can hear you. I can hear you. 1 second, man. 1 second. 1 second. There we go. Give me 1 moment. Give me 1 moment. We're still we're doing our best to optimize. 1 second. We need to give it a little bit more time.
I think you nailed it, bro, with the music. So it was like not copyright free or something, yeah?
Yeah, I think this was definitely the case. 100%. 100%. So, yeah, so I got a lot of copyright claims. However, I thought a copyright strike was the only thing that was actually, you should worry about. But these copyright claims are one of a kind. So, it's time to fight back. That's what we need to do right now. How are you, man? How's life? How's everything?
Man, it's good. I gotta be honest. Things have been in flow. I'm taking my physical health more serious, nutrition, reading, studying, just trying to stay on point.
Amazing. The daily habit. Amazing. Guys, give a random applause for Gavin Dantas.
What up, y'all?
People are applauding on the stream. As you guys know, we have the CPI report coming out in like 10 minutes from now. Obviously, this is going to have a major impact again. It's going to get... what can we say about it? What can we say about it?
So there's expectations of about 8.7%, but honestly, it's so hard to predict. And this is the power of what happens with CPI is that first off, CPI has changed so much of what the basket of goods is over the years. So you never even know if the statistics are actually being calculated in a even way, so you don't know if it's really going to go in that direction. There's so much manipulation that you just really can't know. That's the expectations. I don't necessarily believe that it's going to come down by that much or even at all. We'll see if the lag time is caught up or not. But let's see. Besides that, the U.S. changed the definition of recession over the last 10 days, which was really interesting. 2 quarters of negative GDP growth was always the definition, and out of nowhere, it's no longer the definition. But there's a lot of manipulation happening.
Absolutely, absolutely. So for a beginner, for a beginner, somebody that had never heard about CPI before, what does it mean? What kind of effect does it have on the overall market, and how can we?
So it's the consumer price index, right? So that's a basket of goods. But because it's a basket of goods and they get to choose what's in that basket, it is not an accurate viewpoint of inflation anymore. So in the 80s, it was completely different. And if we were to look at the basket of goods in the 80s to now, we would have about 18 to 20% inflation. So we're way under what true inflation actually even is. But as soon as you start to understand that and you realize it's not the CPI, it's the CP lie, and you start to really study why that is the way it is, it helps you see a lot more of what's happening right now. And there's all sorts of things that happen with this. Of course, when inflation goes up, then the Federal Reserve says, we have to start to worry about inflation. But for the last 2 years, they were saying inflation was transitory, which was a lie. And they knew what they were doing. It was quite obvious. Now we have the jobs numbers coming back, except what they're lying about with the jobs numbers is that these aren't just new people coming to work. These are a lot of people who are getting second and third jobs because they can't keep up with inflation. So you have to understand that there's a book called How to Lie with Statistics, and it's how you manipulate numbers to make people believe a certain thing.
Right. So Is there any possibility that things could turn out better in the next couple of months, or do you think it's gonna, we're heading into a downward spiral right now?
We're looking very down. If you look at the 1-year treasury, it was trading with about a yield of 50 basis points, like under, and that's about, it's much 50 points higher than the 10-year, which is a big fucking difference. This is screaming recession.
Yeah.
It seems pretty obvious that we are in a recession. And again, they are just trying to manipulate the jobs numbers any way possible in order to make it look better than it is.
Yeah. So you were talking about the book, How to Lie with Statistics. So let's go back to that for a second. How could they possibly manipulate the actual report based on or how can they move these numbers around? What could be an idea from your side?
Well, let's look at this. Think about this quote first. Numbers don't lie, right? But people do. So numbers don't lie, people lie. So when someone sees a job growth number and they only look at it from the surface level, they just think that's the growth in jobs. But that's all they look at. So most people look at things on the surface. So if you say that the growth is up, but that's just people getting second and third jobs, that is actually a negative thing because it's showing that everybody is worse off than before. But from the surface level, it looks like, wow, that's a lot of job growth. But actually, the amount of people actually working is a lot less than we realize. And it's very low right now.
Right. So you mean like they're putting numbers up in one particular niche, putting it down in the second to make it look like things are looking different than it actually is.
Imagine they said something like this, and this is just like a different angle, but imagine they were like, hey, a bunch of 16 to 18-year-olds are having to go back and get jobs because their parents can't put food on the table, so they have to skip school. Imagine if they told a lot of the truth behind a lot of the things that are happening.
Right. Yeah. It's going to get very wild, man. It's going to get very interesting. So just to give this guys also an explanation on the charts right here, we can expect some major volatility right now for the dollar currency index, the DXY. We're seeing it dropping right now at this particular moment. Potentially, we're going to drop even further, which would cause gold potentially then, to actually pump a little bit more as well. And same as the US 100 or the US 30 or the S&P 500, but it totally depends on the actual result, right? So we had the last results from last month in July were actually, I believe it was 0.7% core CPI and a 1.3% for the CPI monthly, okay? So right now we are actually looking for a better forecast than we actually expected it. But let's see what actually will happen in the next coming 5 minutes from now. Most likely. Yeah.
Anybody tries to pretend like they fully know and can predict exactly what's going to happen are not telling the truth unless they have insider information. This is where a lot of the manipulation happens, and this is why it's so dangerous to trade when these moments happen. Yeah. Because you can easily predict things right in your mind where it should actually be, and they can manipulate numbers. So you don't know. You have to be very careful.
Absolutely. Yes. This is why we as a community advise also to avoid trading these kind of moments. This is the reason why even prop firms are avoiding news like releases like this, because they know there is a massive manipulation happening whenever there's a lot of volatility, whenever there's a news release coming out like this. This is the reason why even prop firms say, hey, don't trade. You're not allowed to trade during these moments. So they have a reason for that. They have an actual reason for that. So Gavin, my man, thank you for coming on real quick. Just to clarify also to the community, we had a podcast recording last week. We're still working on it. We're actually talking about Gavin Dantis, his history, from him growing up as a child towards the successful, genius is today. So Gavin Dantis, give him a random applause one more time.
Thank you, my brother.
Keep you guys updated. And thank you for the quick explanation, my man. Speak to you soon.
Keep crushing it and stay safe out there today. But keep crushing it, man. This community is just unreal.
Absolutely.
Much love. See you guys soon.
Much love, bro. See you. Bye-bye. That was Gavin, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute amazing dude right here. He's going to do so much for us as a community as well. Keep that in mind. we're gonna see some amazing stuff happening. So we have the CPI report coming out in 3 minutes. All right. It's gonna become very, very interesting. So what we're gonna see right now is we're gonna wait for the news to come out. Then we're gonna look at the gold. We're gonna look at the, you know, currency indices. Like the DXY. We're gonna talk about the actual indices like the US 500, the Dow Jones, the Nasdaq, and so on and so on. All right. So let's see what happens. We have 1 minute left, so guys. After that, we're going to talk about some other charts as well. We just want to see what's happening right here. In the meantime, guys, smash that like button. We'd highly, highly appreciate that. We're doing our best to bring on very, very interesting people, interesting individuals to our community. Okay? And if you want to join the best community out there, you can join. Links in the description right here. We're doing some amazing, amazing things in there. All right? In the meantime, we're waiting for our report right now. There we go. There we go, guys. DXY dumping. All right. Massively dumping. News just came out for the CPI right here. It is worse than expected, all right? It is worse than expected. Look at that, guys. This is what we mean. All right, DXY dumping right here. Gold obviously pumping right now. All right. Gold is pumping right now. We cannot trade anything related to these pairs right now. Okay. US30 pumping. Good that we closed our position this morning in profit. S&P 500 pumping. Nasdaq pumping. German 40 index pumping, guys. There we go, there we go, there we go. Look how extreme that is. Alright, this is why prop firms telling you you cannot actually trade at this particular moment. Look at that, guys, look at that. Let's go back to the DXY right now. We know when the DXY is dumping, the indices are most of the time pumping. There's an inverse correlation right there. All right. Look at that. Look at that. Probably this is not. There we go. There we go. Yes. So we ended up at 0.3% for the core CPI, which is worse than expected, guys. Worse than expected, okay? The last 3 months were actually better than expected. Now it's worse than expected. Therefore, we're seeing a massive dump in the dollar index. That means risk off. All right. Risk on, sorry. Risk on. And therefore, we can, you know, hop into gold, hop into the US 100, hop into the German 40, into the Dow Jones, and so on and so on. Okay? Is there a chance that we can immediately come back down? Absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. Bitcoin is pumping as well. Of course, crypto is going really, really well on these type of things right here. However, look what's happening here. We just filled up this imbalance and now we're kind of getting a rejection for Bitcoin right now. Look at this pump right here. You see that? Actually got a rejection from here. So if you are in a long position now for any indice, I would suggest you take some profits. Okay, you don't have to take everything. You don't have to close your full position. However, I highly recommend you to at least take some profits along the way right now. Many, many times when we're seeing things like that, you know, things coming back down as well. So yes, we have to be very careful right now. We have to wait for the volatility to decrease. We can look at it by looking at the volume right now, okay? We can look at the volume right here. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Absolutely, absolutely incredible. David answers, my trading view is not working. Yeah, trading view has some issues lately. Look what's happening right now. Look on the 1 minute right now. This is exactly the reason. This was our entry. This was our entry. However, we're not in a position right now. We cannot trade this volatility right here. It would be irresponsible for us to trade any volatility right here. So what we can do right now is to actually wait for a confirmation, okay? However, look at the rejection here. Look at the rejection. Isn't it perfect? So yes, whatever comes up very, very aggressively has to come down as well, guys. So if you are in a long position, I suggest taking some profits. You don't have to close your whole position. However, I highly recommend you to take some profits along the way. We have seen many, many times with news releases, you know, a lot of volatility. We go up, we come back down half, we go up, we come back down more, and so on and so on. The volatility increases. Trailer says, at 0.1% lot size in NAS, turning pump, did quick exit. Great, my man. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. Everything responds to that. Everything responds to that. Trading view is overloaded right now. Trading view is overloaded right now. Look at the chart here. I think we got filled for the New Zealand dollar against the Swiss franc, guys. I need to confirm that with you guys. Give me one moment. Give me one moment. We potentially got filled for the New Zealand dollar against the Swiss franc. Why? Because our entry was right there. This is where we're waiting for. This is where we're waiting for, guys. Let me check that with you guys real quick. Somebody says, are you still looking to short EJ? Let me go over that real quick. Yes, we're waiting for confirmation here. Like discussed yesterday. So this is already a very, very good sign. This is a very good sign. Okay, we broke structure here. So this is what we like to see right here. Amazing. Arus is minus 4% on my MFF account trading news. All right, I'm trying to still log in. Give me 1 second real quick. Okay, yes. Our New Zealand dollar against Swiss franc got filled right here. We got filled, guys. That's amazing. That's amazing. We got filled right here. That was this chart right here. Therefore, we didn't want to enter yesterday on the 1 hourly. All right, we didn't want to enter yesterday on the 1 hourly. So this is very, very good. The charts are not loading. TradingView is not doing. TradingView has the same issue right now. However, this is very, very good. Instant profits right there. Okay, that's the New Zealand dollar. We got entered, we got filled in this one. We were waiting for a potential confirmation entry for this one, which is the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen. Well, we get the confirmation right now. Look at that. Look at that, guys. We could have just placed a limit order and it would have been perfect. Okay? It would have been perfect. So that means that we had 2 out of 2 trades. However, you wanted to wait for confirmation, okay? We get our confirmation right now. Look at that. Couldn't get better. All right, so we want to fill up this imbalance right now. We will get our confirmation entry. This is absolutely amazing. So this is great, guys. We have 2 potential trade opportunities right now. First of all, we got filled for the New Zealand dollar against the Swiss franc. Right here. We're waiting for the confirmation entry for the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen. What happened to Australian dollar against the US dollar? Got smashed straight through it. All right? No chance, okay? So 1 trade got filled, potentially perfect. Second trade is showing great potential for a confirmation entry. Could have been already a beautiful trade. Have to be honest. Right, and the Australian dollar against the US dollar got smashed straight through. So we can skip that one. All right. Overall, very, very, very good news. Very, very good. Look at that, guys. Wow. That's incredible. That is incredible. If you want to follow me within the mentor charts, please check it out. I post all the charts in there I'm looking at. All right. This is exactly the charts we're looking at right now. Right here. You can follow by going to the link in the description. You will come in the best community out there. We have the mentor charts right there. We're discussing the charts on a daily basis, okay? We're posting the weekly Sunday breakdown. Sometimes we're posting the Wednesday midweek breakdown as well. If not, then we're posting the charts right here with some explanation right now so you understand why we are actually taking this position. Plus the fact that we can discuss your winners in here and your loser setups in there as well. We have our verified SMC trader. So if you want to learn this SMC strategy, which is a very low probability but high rewarding strategy, then this is the best community out there because all the guys are sharing the best setups in this strategy. If you want to become a verified trader, then you can, only thing you have to do is post your charts right there. And it's going to get very, very amazing, guys. You know, based on your analytics there, we turn you guys into verified traders, okay? I'm looking at all your charts on a daily basis. I just scroll through it. Whenever I recognize you, whenever I see you posting, you know, multiple SMC charts, I turn you into a verified trader, which gives you access to the verified traders, you know, channel as well. Okay. Everyone can see this channel. However, only the verified SMC traders can post in it. So it's kind of a filtered out way for you guys also to learn from them. Right. So there are many, many things you can do in here, including the voice chat, including people that are actually sharing charts in there, discussing the charts in there, analyzing live. When I am not live, these guys are there. I mean, we're going to build out the best platform ever because if I'm not live, then are always people right there taking over. And I'm actually planning sometime soon to just go live during the day, literally just streaming these guys right here in the chat. All right. And trust me, people will watch it. So if you want to, like, you know, share your opinion on YouTube, just go into the members voice chat, share your screen, have a conversation, and let's get it. All right. Amazing, amazing things. So therefore, keep a close eye on the mentor charts right here for all the potential setups right now. All right. 2 out of 3 were successful. 1 was not in this case. The Australian dollar was smashed straight through it. Of course, the reason why it was a USD pair. Okay, we always try to avoid any USD pairs whatsoever during the news. Especially the CPI. All right? Michael says, I got stopped out because of spread. My broker canceled my order. Can they even do that? Smart to my broker canceled, didn't even hit the stop loss, but took money from me. How? I think some brokers have a very, very big spread whatsoever. So you always need to take that in consideration when entering a position. All right? When entering a position. So looking at this right now, I can already tell you, we took out the liquidity from here. This is exactly what it was, right? So what do we see here on the New Zealand dollar against the US, against the Swiss franc? We saw that there was a lot of liquidity built here. You see that? This is why I wanted to try to avoid that. We knew that not all the imbalance was filled completely. There was a little bit of imbalance on the 3-hour chart here. Look at that. There was a little bit of imbalance here on the 3-hour chart left. First of all, right there. Second of all, if you go to the lower time frame, whenever we hit our first area of demand, I think a lot of early guys got induced to go long here. Right, look at this. Why? Because this is also a beautiful order block. You see that? So I think a lot of guys saw this order block and were like, yes, I need to enter from this order block right here. This is the reason. So their stop losses were underneath this zone where our entry was, okay? Second of all, in the meantime, what happened? If you look on the 50-minute chart, what do we see here? Equal lows getting built. Again, the imbalance was not completely filled on the 3-hour pair, right? Equal lows were not filled. Very, very important, the equal lows. So what happened here? Boom. Crazy, right? We created another beautiful equal low here, right? Confirming that there is a lot of liquidity underneath. We went up, broke structure to the upside. maybe even a lot of people that went long here got induced to go long, right? Right here. Thinking, okay, now we're going to the moon. Boom, instant drop. Massive dump, taking out all the liquidity from the specific zone right there, including filling up the imbalance. And just, you know, go from there. So very, very aggressive move. And this is the reason why we had our limit order placed last night here. All right. We got lucky that we didn't get stopped out though. I have to be honest. I always take spread in consideration. This is what I always do. So whenever I put my entry or my stop loss there, I actually put my stop loss lower purposefully. Because I know whatever happens, it can always, you know, take out. And especially if you have your private brokers, some of them have crazy amount of spread as well. So take that in consideration. Okay. So what do we see now on the 5-minute chart? We broke structure again. The imbalance down here got filled already. Stop loss is gonna go on break even straight away. Took out all the liquidity, now went up. We're filling up this imbalance here. We're waiting from this bounce here. This is the zone where we have to wait from right now. All right, let's put a line there. If we bounce from the zone, then we will put our stop loss on break even. All right. So let's see what will happen. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the community out there. We have La Suerte, HTSK. Welcome, ho ho ho, Mr. Roarke and Greg. Welcome to the community. You're gonna have a great time there. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a message. I will answer you as soon as possible. All right. Trading Mill says, Lorenzo, could you please answer a question? Dollar size is liquidity. What is XX? This is just that the liquidity has been taken out. All right? The liquidity has been taken. Therefore, this is what we're looking for. Liquidity has been taken. Therefore, we are looking for, you know, a change. We just highlight that the liquidity is taken. Same as this one. My bad. So for Swiss franc against the Japanese yen, the person who already got in, congratulations, amazing. I personally waited for a confirmation entry. So this is great, this is great. However, if you are in, congratulations, very, very done, very great, very good job. I would still wait for a for any targets. The targets are definitely the 139.5 because you want to look for the area of imbalance here to get filled. All right. So a lot of nice orders today. A lot of good things playing out today. Amazing, amazing. Guys, please smash that like button. I would highly, highly appreciate it for the community as well for the channel. We're doing our best. We're giving away all that free content. All right. Really try to build something out. And right now we need our help with the algorithm gods right now because we messed up with the copyright claims for the music. Sorry, YouTube. I deeply apologize. It will not happen again. We're building out the best community. We're giving so much value. So please smash that like button, please. Thank you so much. Yeah, so if you are in this trade right now, congratulations. Amazing. We are waiting for a confirmation entry. So if you are in the trade right now, you can actually re-enter one more time soon. Okay? We're waiting for a re-entry. Right there. Once we have a confirmation of our re-entry, then we can start thinking about putting our stop loss on break even, okay? Right now, it doesn't make any sense to do so because our next zone is relatively close towards, you know, our first initial entry. We just wanted to wait for the confirmation. There's a lot of imbalance here right now. Massive action here. We just wanted to wait real quick. All right. Get this filled. Enter our position. Come back down. Complete our entry right there. Okay. Same for the New Zealand dollar right now. We want to at least bounce from this zone. Why do we want to bounce from this zone? Well, this is where the imbalance got left, right? This is where the area of imbalance is still. Look at this. There's a gap here right now. There's no imbalance yet. Of course, we have a new candle to close. However, this is a massive vector candle. We want this vector candle to get recovered to then potentially look for a target right there. Once this is bouncing, then we're going to put our stop loss on break even. This one is completely invalid, so I will mention this on the charts as well. This trade is invalid. There we go. So pretty good setup so far, guys. Business Beyond says, Lorenzo, when is your Cam interview coming out? Thank you so much for hooking me up with him, man. Very, very amazing dude. Really humble guy. We have an interview coming out with Cam from Trading Nut. Maybe you guys know him. Probably you guys know him. And yeah, the interview is coming out in around about 2 weeks from now, I think. That's what he told me. Around about 2 weeks. We talked about a lot of different things in there. We talked about, you know, the strategy. We talked about the community. We talked about how I started in trading, etc., and so on and so on. All right? So it's amazing to have done an interview with Trading Nut. Hope you guys will like it. Paul says, what's up, my man? What's up, bro? I hope you're doing well, bro. Good to see you again. Thank you so much. Amazing. We're taking a little bit slower with our charts today. I do not want to hop from chart to chart too much. I want to focus on the Swiss franc right now and the Japanese yen. And I want to focus on the New Zealand dollar against Swiss franc. We got entered perfectly here. Almost got stopped out, however. Instant profits, right? We want to see this candle closure. Then we want to see retracement, actually, down. Why do we want to see the retracement? To put our stop loss on break even. All right? From this moment, we can look for higher targets. We're looking for a retracement for the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen. For the people that entered already, congratulations. You got a beautiful entry. How did this entry came to place? Well, yesterday we discussed this on the chart as well. What we see here is we saw a beautiful area of consolidation. We saw the expansion. Left us with the imbalance here. Right? In this case, the volume area high, which is in between there, right? We have the point of control here, we have the volume area low there, we have the volume area high there, aligned perfectly with a beautiful area of supply, filling up the imbalance. So this was our actual target, the volume area high. That was our entry. However, I did not put a limit order. I wanted to wait for a confirmation trade. So for the people that did put a limit order, yeah, congratulations, you got a beautiful entry. However, if you want to look for a re-entry, can definitely happen very, very soon. Let's see what happens. But we want to see something like this happening right now. We will come in a lot of beautiful things very soon, guys. We're gonna actually drop some cool stuff for you guys. We're gonna drop wallpapers for your phone, your background, your limitless wallpaper. If you can prove that you actually have your phone, your limitless wallpaper, you know, on your background, then yeah, well, I cannot tell you too much, but we'll see. We'll see then. All right, we're gonna drop a lot of cool stuff from there. Gonna be very, very exciting. Limitless says, I don't know why my stop loss didn't trigger on my limit price. Lost 2% because of that. Which one was it, my man? Which order? Which pair, sorry. This is the reason why, yeah, you just have to be careful with news, you know. Whenever there's a lot of volatility out there, make sure that, especially CPIs, you know, USD pairs with heavy correlation, heavy news right there. It just has a massive effect on the overall price, you know. In the meantime, let me look up some better music, by the way. I have a new way of finding music right now. So let's give it a try real quick. You guys can decide. 1 second. It's not what I'm looking for right now. All right. This is good. This is good. Okay. So right now, what's happening to gold? What's happening to the US 100, for example? Look at that, guys. Wow. Guys, whenever you think you see something like this, don't think that we're not gonna come back down. All right? What happens is big institutions, big algorithms, you know, people that have inside information, and people have inside information, trust me, they go in here long, okay? They're gonna sell there. All right? They're not gonna hodl their position. You know? At some point, we're gonna come back to fill up this imbalance here. So if you are in a position, then I highly recommend you to take partially profits, okay? You don't have to sell your complete position, right? If you wanna take the risk to go higher. Because can we go higher? Yes, absolutely. But look at that. Look at that. Of course, there's a big chance that we can come back down after a while. Look at the massive imbalance. All right. Gold hit our zone. Gold hit our zone. You see that? We wanted to enter this aggressive. However, whenever there's news involved, we do not want to trade it. And I know, yes, I understand you could have traded it, you could have taken the risk, and this was then a perfect trade. However, this is not how we play the game. We wait for it to play out. We see this now. In this case, we're waiting to this low to get broken here. We come back up again, we retrace, we go short, okay? That's the plan for gold. So we have gold on our radar right now. We have the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen on our radar right now. These are the two pairs we're looking at. New Zealand dollar, we're looking to put our stop loss on break even very soon. We want to see a retracement first. So the retracement for the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen is coming now. I think we're starting very soon. Guys, I'm gonna enter the voice chat very soon. Alright? If you want to join, please join. We can have a beautiful conversation with the community while we're looking at some charts, while we're looking at the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen potentially playing out very, very soon. Okay? We want to see gold coming back down. There are definitely some opportunities out there. Okay? So I'm gonna enter very, very soon right now. And it could be great to potentially, you know, meet you guys, talk to you guys in here. And see what's popping, alright? See what's popping in there. There we go.
No one is talking right now? How are you guys? So did CPI went well? Oh, my dog. Second.
He just wants to poopy.
What's happening, guys?
Hey, Lorenzo, what's up?
How you doing,
How was
brother?
the
Morning.
How was the CPI?
It was
Did anyone
intense.
catch it?
It was very, very intense today. You saw that, huh?
No, I'm just watching the candle now, unfortunately, because I want to put my kid to sleep.
Ah, okay. Okay.
So I didn't see, but I saw the candles.
Where are you from, bro, again? Where are you from again?
Portugal.
Ah, yeah, Portugal, Portugal. Yeah, you're right. So you already go, oh, he has a midnight, or an afternoon nap, yeah?
Yeah, afternoon nap, exactly.
Nice. Yeah, my son is sleeping too.
Well, the kids, I wanted to see how the CPI went because I was paying attention to the CHF-JPY,
Yep.
but it seems it went through it, not that much, then went down. I was like, oh, good, I lost it. Well, it is what it is.
Oh, you took a position here. You took a position.
No,
now.
I wanted to took, but I didn't put the.
The limit order.
I was waiting. No, I don't use limit order because my broker, it's not exactly the same points, so
Yeah.
it misses a lot.
Okay.
And so I just do market executions. But
Right.
then my kids start to do a tantrum. I had to put it to bed, and when I came back, it was already too late for everything.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Yes, we put it in the meta charts indeed. We put this thing right here. However, we can still look for a re-entry very soon, my man. So potentially we can do it together.
Yeah. Let's see if it
Let's have a look.
retraces back.
Yeah.
Let's wait.
We seeing a beautiful change of character. We broke structure to the downside. We left us with a lot of imbalance there above this range. So potentially we can look for retracement and you know, re-enter. It's very close to the initial entry anyway. So
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be
Let's see.
gonna be fine.
Let's see.
Gold went pretty hectic. Hit our zone as well. However, I didn't put a position there either because I do not trade any news, right? Therefore, yeah, we were waiting for a re-entry as well. So let's see.
Hit our zone perfectly. Too.
You're right back again.
Yeah. All right, guys. So we're waiting for a re-entry or an actual entry for the Swiss franc. So if you are in this position, congratulations. Great job. Very nice. Very nice. However, we can still look for a re-entry, and the re-entry is going to be very close towards that actual position right here. Okay. It's very, very close to this entry. So potentially, absolutely. So we are in. Yeah, this was pretty crazy. This was pretty crazy. We almost got stopped out here. But there were many reasons why this would work out. Okay, like we discussed yesterday. We had this one right here. It said formed a higher high break while taking out the daily lows, taking out the liquidity, retracing back into an area of demand, filling up the imbalance while liquidity is built on the lower time frame, targeting higher areas of liquidity and imbalance. Okay, so this is what the reason why there was liquidity built underneath on the lower time frame, right? That got just taken out, hitting our actual demand zone. Okay, not the demand zone that people were looking at. Got filled, and now we are up there. We're waiting for the retracement to put the stop loss on break even, while we're waiting for a retracement for this one to look for an entry there. I missed this entry. I didn't put a limit order there. Yeah. Anyways, I'm looking for a entry right here when we retrace back to fill up this imbalance right here. Gold as well. However, what do we want to see for gold right now? This is a beautiful, beautiful zone, by the way. Beautiful zone. Why? Beautiful area of consolidation. We dropped, we broke structure, we retraced to then make a massive move down, leaving us with a lot of imbalances right there. It took a long time to come back up to this zone, okay? Therefore, we finally managed to come back up. And therefore, we're waiting right now to come back down again. All right? So yeah, gold, yeah, potential re-entry looks beautiful. I actually wanted to go in aggressively here. If you could see in the live stream, you could see that this supply zone was marked as aggressive. However, we removed it because of the news that came out. We didn't want to trade gold during the news, and it hit this area of supply during the news. So yeah, a little bit unfortunate, but re-entries are definitely possible. All right. Gotta be good, gotta be good. So yeah, it's re-entry for this one right now, the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen. All good says even crypto going crazy. Yes, everything is going nuts whenever there's like some news like this coming out. Especially the CPI has a massive effect on things in general. The CPI and especially the I cannot. I forgot it. 1 second. Thursday. We're looking at the other news that's coming out on I believe on a Thursday or Friday. I need to confirm that with you guys. Let me check this real quick. The PPI, yeah, tomorrow. The PPI tomorrow. Again, it's just a lot of news coming out right now during this week for it in general. So Rady says, are we waiting for a Swiss franc, Japanese yen re-entry? Man, my stop loss got hit because of the spike on spread. Good thing I have another which has a wider stop loss. Okay. Yeah, definitely be careful with spread, guys. It totally depends which broker you're using, alright? That's why sometimes I use a platform called Prime XPT. It's actually a tokenized platform where you can trade crypto and Forex at the same moment. At the same platform, which is very, very useful. For a lot of different reasons. Number one reason is you can use USDT as collateral or USDC. A stablecoin, which is very, very useful. The second thing is that, you know, you can use USDT to trade Forex with as well. While you're trading Bitcoin, while you're trading all the other pairs as well. The third option is that you have a copy trading option. You can actually copy from traders right there. I not recommend it. You have to do your due diligence for sure. Make sure you're copying from the right person, right? I personally would not do it until I'm sure about somebody. Maybe if I know him personally or whatsoever. But yeah, there are many things in there. So that's why I use that platform. If you want to use it, then links in my description. It's going to be very useful for when crypto comes back up again. And, you know, the hype is coming back and everyone trades crypto again. You know, and you still want to trade Forex. It's going to be very nice. But what I've noticed is there is almost no spread there. There is almost no spread. Which is very, very, very insane. So yes, our Australian USD pair got smashed through straight away. So this trade is invalid. So the next area is actually this zone. We're still looking at a downtrend. We have not broken a high yet, so we're looking at this zone here. Mushi says, why did you enter the New Zealand dollar Swiss franc aggressively? I thought you usually wait for confirmation entry. That's not true. Sometimes we're looking for confirmation entry. Sometimes we're going in aggressively. It depends on the amount of confluences we had there. In this case, the reason why we went in aggressively, and I told you guys on the stream that I entered the limit order for this one. And the reason why is because the liquidity was built underneath the zone. There was still an area of imbalance there. We broke the higher high. We took out the daily lows. In essence, the conclusion is there were so many confluences that I just wanted to take an aggressive trade right there. And yeah, it definitely paid off so far. However, sometimes if I wait for a confirmation trade, it doesn't, you know, sometimes it played out even better, right? So like, look at this. For example, like I said, also for the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen, we talked about this one right here. A lot of you guys went in, which would have been a great move, right? However, I wanted to wait for a confirmation entry. In this case, I think it's going to be completely fine to wait for a confirmation entry. The reason why is because we entered our zone here. We came back down massively. You see how aggressive imbalance here? So I think once we come back up to retest again, we're pretty much back at where we were before. So therefore, I think we can then look for actual confirmation. We will definitely have our confirmation entry. So yeah. Let's hope that we can take this one in this stream today. Would be great. Would be really, really great. Same for gold. However, for gold, we want to see this getting broken. Right now, we're just bouncing from this area of demand here. So yeah, we want to see this getting broken first for gold. However, we're looking for shorts for gold as well now. I wanted to take this position very, very, you know, I wanted to take this position. Unfortunately, it hit our zone in during the news. So yeah. We have not seen our confirmation either, right? We did not see our lower low. So yeah. We want to see our lower low, then potentially. Right now, we did not see breaking structure, so we cannot even enter if it comes back up again. Alvana says Prime XBT can do an Indonesian bank. It works. Yeah, it can. But it works differently. It's tokenized, bro. So it's crypto. It's a crypto platform. It's a crypto exchange that supports Forex. It's amazing. I will show you one time. I think this could be a great trade opportunity, really. If we retrace right now, then I think we have a beautiful, beautiful entry for our trade setup right there. I'm talking about a potential... Yeah, potential 6R trade opportunity. Filling up this imbalance here. What I do then, I would take out 80% of my position. Leave the rest running. Yes, the deposit. Yes, it's possible, man. So yeah, I do like this setup. I really like it. Some of you guys asked me a question and it was very, very interesting actually. You guys said like, whenever you see something like this, right? And you break and you wait for a confirmation trade and you break structure and you wait for the retracement, why don't you go long? That's a very good question. Well, I've tried it out many times and the probability of it going down is also relatively big. However, if you do see the retracement here, something like this looks super clean. Super clean. High probability trade. Let's see what the guys are saying.
We hit B. Okay, we hit A, B, and then there was C. Why? Because it's more of a complicated type of move. You know what I mean? Even we say, yeah,
It's
it
an
was this
uptrend,
one.
basically.
Yes, and then but the fourth wave had 5 waves in it. We had one, and then we had that. That was the fourth wave, having all those things, and then it did what? It consolidated over here, right? So now
Yeah.
I'm combining Wyckoff, not Wyckoff, Elliott wave, and smart money. Bro, they go together very well. I do this approach for swing trading only, so it's very nice. So what are we looking at right now? What happened on the fifth wave? We had 1, 2, 3. We had 1, 2, 3, 4.
Expansion.
And then
Guys, we have the best people out there in the chat. If you want to join the best community, join our Discord channel. There are almost 1,700 people in our Discord channel right now in just under 3 weeks. Absolutely incredible. People are analyzing their charts right there. I'm dropping my mentor charts in there as well for free, including the weekly breakdowns. We just entered the beautiful trade setup from our mentor charts, which was in essence the New Zealand dollar against the Swiss franc. We posted this one yesterday. We're looking at this one as well. It's also looking very, very good. And this one got completely wrecked. So we're not perfect, all right? But that's how trading works. So if you want to join, feel free to join. Links in the description. Absolutely amazing.
Well, like I told you, it might not come to the lows. That is what I was expecting. So now we want to see a pullback in and then that move. This move, you can hold
I'll be
it
right back, guys.
up until you reach the fourth wave. All right? The fourth point. That means
Gonna be a long stream
around here.
today. Gonna be a long stream.
You see, you want to hold this to this point over here. All right? Reason is, yes, we know we have that break of structure to the downside. All right? Yes, we want to see this. Actually, we are going to hold it to that order block up there. This is where we want to hold our trade. Because all along, EU has been dropping. So we want to hold this to this point if it plays out that way. But then we have another thing that we want to look at right now. We have this over here. And then we have this area over here. Now, these areas will act as, reaction points. This one is at the midsection. This one is just a little bit above the equilibrium, but this one is up there where it aligns very well with the zone of the Ftmo. So I'm okay with this. So I just want to see a little bit of a push to the upside and then a pullback. I want to see a push to these order block, a push to these areas over here, so that I would look to short EU, and then that is the thing that I'm looking for. Expansion, mitigation, coming back, boom. So that is what I was looking at.
I see.
So
That definitely makes sense.
yeah, it makes pretty cool, bro. Like we were expecting this to happen, by the way.
I like that. I like that a lot. Good job. Keep up the very good work, my friend.
So right now we're looking at I want to look at this this baby over here. You see this baby here? This is the same move that we were looking at also in the morning. The same move, bro. I think I even shared this analysis.
Yeah,
So
it's a fatty drop.
we want to hold this this yeah, we want to hold this
That's gonna
yeah,
you're
we
gonna
wanna
hold
hold
that.
that.
You're gonna hold that for like a week or two.
Yeah. It's a minute. You're definitely holding it
Well,
for a
I think
minute.
up until Friday, at least I'll take my profit. I'll take my profits around here, but I will look for a re-entry for next week since my broker doesn't allow me to hold trades over the weekend. But I
No?
love this move here. No, it doesn't, bro.
Son of a bitch. Mine does. Mine does, but it charged me a swap.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Who's your broker, LM?
Don't put music because we are on stream.
Well,
Don't put music. Yeah, don't put music because we are on stream, and you're gonna get them.
On stream?
Yeah, we are on stream.
Are we on stream?
Yeah,
Like right now?
is AFK.
That means you're live direct, bro. Shit.
But I hear something here, man. Like there's some noise coming. I don't know from where, man. What's
Probably
happening?
is me because I have some
Kids in
some
the
guys.
background.
No. It's guys doing some how do you restorations on the house next to mine. So sometimes you might hear.
So right here, we want to find that we want to find that re-entry now. Let's see.
Boy, LM, what's happening, bro?
Hey, yo, I'm good. How you doing, bro?
Daryl,
Good, bro.
nice
Had a
catch,
great
dude.
one.
That catch, dude. I missed it.
Yeah.
But you got it, dude.
That was so sick. That was actually gnarly.
Hey, yo, Daryl.
That was hot.
What's up,
Hey,
bro?
yo, Daryl. Guess who was
What's
on a
up, bro?
stream in the morning, bro? Guess who was I talking to?
Who?
You remember? What's his name again? Is it DeMarco or DeMarco?
DeMarco was
That
here.
guy from Texas.
Yeah. DeMarco.
Man, I like that guy. It's funny.
I
Yeah.
think he's still
The one with the
here.
cowboy accent. No, he's not here. I don't see him.
He was minutes ago. I saw him. Probably already left.
Man, why was that? Bro. That
Yeah,
man
he
is a
left. He
mood,
left.
bro.
He left.
He's something else, bro. He's something else. I'm telling you. He's something else. We have Mr. Capital in the building, Mr. Capital. How you doing? I never heard your voice anyway. He's gone. Ooh.
Ooh.
Right. Mr. Capital. Mr. Capital is here, man. He was here. He was here.
We like Capital. We like Capital.
And then we have Fly Tie. I've never heard your voice.
Fly Tie be having the setups,
I've
bro.
never heard it. Yo, Daryl, what's popping?
yes.
What are you looking at?
He's a sniper.
Yo, how you doing,
Alright.
Fly Tie?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
Man, I'm all good. I'm all good, bro. So what you looking at right now?
I'm honestly waiting on
waiting.
Switch.
I heard that somebody wanted to play music. Thank you so much for being that sharp. We cannot have any music whenever we're streaming because then we have these copyright claims again. My bad. So yeah, make sure that will not happen. Thank you for that. It's amazing that we have that community here that can take over sometimes. Yeah, this is what I want to do. I want to actually do something amazing later. The bigger we are, the more we can actually do for the community. The more of a platform we can actually create, right? So the vision is that we can actually build something out that we can run, literally 24/7. Like a 24/7 stream. Like no joke. That we're always watching the charts, right? Maybe not the 24/7 stream yet, but like at least the whole London session, the whole New York session, and so on and so on. Right? That would be amazing. So if we can manage that, which we will in the future, then, we can build something out very, very cool. However, we need something, of course, that's more, we need more people for that. We need more people for that. That can potentially help our channel as well. So literally, what I want to do is that we can just bring somebody on our YouTube channel that can take over what I'm doing. So maybe it's one of you guys. That would be great. Then I can make an agreement, right? I'll do the New York session, you do the London session. Boom. This is the goal. So let's see what happens in the next coming weeks or months ahead of us, okay? Okay, we're waiting for a retracement right now. This is great. This is what we want to see. We want to see the retracement to then come back up again. If you see a nice area of, you know, a nice bounce from this zone, then I will definitely put my stop loss on break even straight away. I will let you guys know. Alfana says this channel is 4L. What is that, bro? What does that mean? For life? Amazing, bro. Yeah, you're doing very well, my man. You are doing very well. Absolutely. You is truly long. This trade. Swiss franc, Japanese yen short. Amazing, bro. Peter says, Lorenzo, do you have a daily routine that you follow every day? Not, yeah. I have a daily routine. However, right now, like, since we're streaming and everything, everything got a little bit turned around, right? So we have to, I'm still adjusting to that. The reason why is because sometimes we're streaming for 5 hours, 6 hours straight. And it definitely has an effect on my sleeping as well, because it's late in the night. And therefore I wake up a little bit later, and then everything, you know, changed a little bit. So I'm still adjusting. Alvion says, do you know any scalping on the lower time frames? Can you recommend a strategy? Yes, of course. It's kind of the 3-minute time frame. What we mainly do is just, yeah, in essence, we're looking for imbalances. So you see these imbalances right here? This is a very, very big imbalance here, but in essence, we're looking for imbalances right there. All right? And we're trying to fill up the imbalance. This is the only strategy I'm using. If you're talking about scalping, right? Very low risk. It's very different towards our you know, actual short or long positions when we are, you know, using smart money concepts. It's completely different. We're always using the same lot size. We're always doing very small, but it's actually what it is just trying to fill up the imbalances that you see in the market. When you see like a vector candle, you wait for the imbalance to play out. Very, very simple. Whenever there's liquidity built here, you wait for the liquidity to be taken out, then you exit straight away. So liquidity imbalances on the 3-minute. It's actually smart money concepts for scalpers. LM Trader says, how are you, my man? I'm doing good, bro. Thank you so much, man. How are you doing? I was watching your chart just now. Peter says, has your trading had any negative impact in percentages since you created the community due to the work behind it? No, not really. Not really. No, because I was already trading, right? And now the only thing I'm doing is I'm streaming. So we're still doing the same thing. So no, not really, man. Not really. How long should I stay in this trade? I'm in on gold at 1807. You're in a short? You went into the short opportunity here? Great. Well, it depends. Wait first for a break of structure here. If this is getting broken, you don't have to close your position anytime soon. You need to see what the response is from this area here. All right? We're talking about this area. We want to see what's happening here. Pretty much this zone. Because we are looking for short opportunities. However, what we want to see is that this gets broken first. All right? If it doesn't get broken, then there is a chance that we can come back up already to your entry as well. All right? And that then also we didn't broke structure, so then we can, you know, still aim for higher targets as well. So yeah, it totally depends from your side. That's why we sometimes wait for confirmation trades. On the flip side, I would have gone in aggressively too, like you, if it wasn't for the news. So I would for now, I would just hold your position. Look at this zone here. We call this a rally-based drop. Look what happens here. All right. Anastasia, what's the lowest time frame you take a trade on? The 1 minute. The 1 minute. The 1 minute chart. What's up, Flight Thai? How are you doing, bro? Good to see you. This guy is sharing some amazing stuff in the Discord. Been following him for a while. He's one of our verified SMC traders. Amazing. We're heading towards the 1,700 members in the Discord. Once the algorithm is recovered, we're gonna go to 5,000 members. You have no idea what will come after that. The amount of people we're gonna, the amount of people that will actually, you know, join our community, and I'm talking about the Limitless University we're gonna drop, we're gonna release. Talking about mindset, talking about, you know, macroeconomics, bringing on some high level individuals as well, doing some interviews and stuff. You know, it's gonna get wild. So yes, this is good. This is looking good for us right now for the Swiss franc is the Japanese yen. So we're really waiting for this moment right now to take place. What's happening on the 45 minute chart? There we go. Yeah, we're ready for the retracement here. Can you look at EG and oil? Yes, of course. Okay, we broke low there. Okay, we broke the low. We filled up the imbalance. We broke the low. Oh, a lot of buying power here. You see that? Okay, there is a candle closure underneath. A lot of liquidity built here. Look at that. There's liquidity here. There's liquidity there. Equal lows there, equal lows there. Massive amount of imbalance under this zone. So if you draw the fixed range volume profile from this area, we will end up at the point of control here. Yeah, we're looking for a massive trade opportunity here as well. Yeah, potentially this zone here. Yeah. Miguel, which one do you mean, my man? Look at GU, man. Wow. All the USD pairs went crazy. That's why you didn't trade them. Massive drop here. Same thing. Nothing special right now. GJ. Yes. So liquidity built on the top side with the imbalances there. So this is a beautiful short opportunity. Beautiful short opportunity. If we get there. However, it can still take a while. We come back up. We fill up this imbalance and take out the liquidity aggressively. So the more aggressive, the better it is. To then come back down. To fill up this imbalance here. Tap into this area of demand. That's what we're looking at for GJ. Look at this beautiful area of liquidity here, imbalance right there, beautiful area of supply here on the 3-hour chart. Yeah, 3-hour chart. Sorry, the 1-hour chart. Sorry, my bad. The 1-hour chart. Building out the liquidity here. Beautiful. If you can just take out the liquidity and fill up the imbalance there to then just drop, that would be absolutely fantastic. Why didn't I take this area of supply? Well, first of all, because of the imbalances just above that zone. Therefore, we take out this area of supply, okay? So potentially, if you hit this, it can induce early shorters to go in. If these early shorters would be taken out, it gives us an extra security layer for a potential short here, okay? So absolutely. This is the last high from the area of consolidation as well. Would align perfectly also with the 79 Fib. We have the 79 Fib, we have an area of imbalance, we have liquidity built under that zone. We have a gap to be filled. We're targeting imbalances underneath a certain zone, alright? So beautiful, and let's say we enter this area and we come up aggressively, then this is the mode where we look for a potential, you know, another target, which is another area of imbalance as well. So overall, this looks amazing. We just have to be patient for this one. And hopefully we do not come back down first, otherwise it's invalid. Because what are we targeting if that's not the case, right? Therefore, we want to make sure that we bounce at least from this area of demand here, come back up to then drop further. Overall, I like it. Very, very good chart. Very, very good. Could be good, great in a few days from now. Gonna post an inventory charts indeed. Not yet though, not yet. Just Jeff says I'm having trouble identifying the major highs and lows on the USD Japanese yen on the daily time frame. Has a break of structure occurred? Let's see. On the daily, right? Yeah, we're seeing a change of character here, yeah. Right there. Change of character on the daily. Retracing upwards right now, coming down, but retracing up. You draw the Fib from this high, latest high to this low. You look at these, a very nice area, somewhere between the 70 and 79% Fib. Aligns perfectly with that. This zone right here. Perfect area of imbalance as well. Just above this zone. Or if you go to the lower time frame, what happened here? Liquidity is built here. Same story, liquidity is built here. We have imbalances that need to be filled here. So what we're looking at here on the 8 hour right now as well is this imbalance to get filled. Again, same structure, coming back up. Taking out the liquidity, filling up the imbalance, coming back down. Alright? On the daily, indeed, a change of character on the downside. So very, very interesting. Very, very interesting, actually. Many, it's definitely time for it to come back down right now. So, yeah, this is, it could be huge. I hope that answers your question. Could be great, great opportunity. So if you look on the daily, look how overextended we are. It's crazy. Consolidation here, going upwards. Massive impulse to the upside. And then here we just went parabolic. So like from that moment, what comes up fast has to come down fast. So we created a lower low structure. This was a significant low. This was a significant retracement. Then came back up, then broke it. Come back up, filling up the imbalance here would be great. Yeah. How is our trade doing? Okay. Okay, I'm waiting for any particular retracement, and this seems like a retracement right here. Actually from this area here. It's a 5-minute demand. Right there. So this means right now we're gonna put our stop loss on break even. We're gonna put our stop loss on break even for New Zealand dollar. So if you are in this trade opportunity right now, stop loss on break even. So like we thought, like we're seeing here right now, we're seeing the rejection, or we're seeing actually gold not showing a lower low. So we're looking for a yeah, a lower low structure. Otherwise we cannot enter. Same for the, well, this one showed a clear lower low. Okay, I think we have to wait for the retracement here. Massive gap here. Massive gap here. Rosberg says that's a re-entry opportunity. Well, it could be, however... 1 second. Look at this, man. Oh, it's not working. So there's a gap in between here, yeah? So, right here. Within this area, there is a gap right now. There is an imbalance here. So, we can still come back down. That's why I would not re-enter. Therefore, I don't see a re-entry, you know, possibility there. We are targeting the highs here, all right? I have this as a target here. However, if we break the highs, then of course we're gonna go all the way there. We're looking for that zone. Could be a big trade opportunity, right? Could be nice 9 to 1. However, I'm gonna take some profits along the way. So it's gonna be a little bit less. Can you check USD COD? Yes, of course. Wow. These pairs, eh? Yeah, so yeah, beautiful setup here. However, we broke the low here. No. Farm air high. Yeah, potentially. Potentially. I like the fact that we broke structure here. This is great. So, yeah, same thing as the other pairs as well. We're looking for the retracement. So we first were looking for a long here. However, the reason why we didn't was because it got invalidated because we filled up the imbalance here already to the upside. That was our initial target. So we were here. Let's say we were here. So from here it would be great because there was liquidity built underneath. Right? We saw the liquidity built here. We saw a beautiful area of demand here. Then you would say, okay, let's take out the liquidity, come back down to fill up this imbalance. Boom, beautiful target there. This was the target then. But what happened was the other way. So instead of that, we went up to fill up this imbalance here, to then come down. So that invalidated our order. So we filled it up, we took out the liquidity right now here. But look at this complete area, this is the volume area high. Potentially we can look for yeah, the opposite direction right now. If we do tend to come back up right now. If not, again, there is no trade opportunity because what are we targeting then? Right, the only thing that we can imagine to target right now is this area of demand to fill up this imbalance here. But it seems that we're filling it up right now. So yeah, let's see if it retraces right now. The values we use for the fixed range volume profile is 128 row size. And 72 value area high volume. Value area volume. 72. We're looking at the Euro GBP. We're looking at the New Zealand dollar again. The Swiss franc against Japanese yen and the gold as well. Alright, we're looking at gold. You see clearly that there's a strong inverse correlation between USD pairs and gold. So actually what I want to see is that gold comes back down to break structure, right? So the USD pair can move up. You know, like this one, for example. To then also, you know, retrace and then we look for an opportunity there. It's going hard right here. Australian dollar against US dollar is going hard. It's gonna be good. This is gonna be good as well. Yeah, we're gonna keep a close eye on this one. Because if the USD, if gold is going up right now, the USD pairs are, sorry, if gold is going up, the USD pairs are going up. Sorry, the USD pairs are going down. Then this is potentially an interesting move. However, we need to see. We need to see where it ends. We're getting close to his zone. Coach, what do you think about the Swiss franc as the Japanese yen? Yeah, so we're waiting for the retracement. We are waiting for a beautiful retracement. So a lot of you guys already went into this position. So you should be up right now significantly. Like a 5R right now. Which is amazing. However, I personally can expect a retracement, you know, very, very soon. Let's have a look at the DXY, by the way. DXY is dropping very, very hard. We still have some room to grow. We still have to a little bit more. Yeah, I think this is good. This is good to know. So I think we're gonna find some support soon. So that means that we potentially can look for a reversal as well. The Swiss franc is also heavily correlated to the dollar. All right, so like you saw with the New Zealand dollar and the Swiss franc here. Look at that. Crazy, right? Same counts for this one. So if the DXY holds some support now, we can potentially look for the reversal. Ruin David flexes, can you make my new profile a verified trader as well, bro? What is your new profile, my man? Congratulations on your trade, man. Amazing. Look at these winners right here. So many winners in our Discord. And also a lot of guys are sharing their loser setups, which is also amazing to see. You cannot win every hand. You want to learn from your mistakes, right? And sometimes you didn't make a mistake. You know, it was just a probability. Let's have a look at some of your charts right now. This is personally why I use smart money concepts right now with volume profiles, because massive area of imbalance here, massive area of consolidation. We saw the extreme aggressive move to the downside. So I think the moment we enter this zone, hope you guys can see it. If not, let me open it up a little bit. This zone right here. I think once this is filled, we're gonna see retracement there. Bitcoin short. Gold set up from somebody. Wow. Beautiful trade, man. Great. So yeah, let's hope that the DXY right now catches some support. So that we then can catch the reversal for the Swiss franc against Japanese yen. The correlation is real. The correlation is real. You wonder why? You wonder if for the DXY also imbalances work. Supply and demand works. Absolutely. It definitely works. Definitely works. Look at this, for example. Massive move down, retracement, filling up the imbalance, then move down further. You see that? Broke structure, came back up, got rejected, moved down more. Imbalance here, moved back down, came back up, fill up the imbalance here. So what happened here? We moved back down aggressively. This is a nice area of demand. This is the volume profile of this range of consolidation here. Can we see a bounce from here? Potentially, yes. What does that bounce actually would mean for us? Well, looking at the charts, we know that the Swiss franc has a really good correlation with USD pairs as well. Right? So if the DXY bounces, we can potentially see this one retracing upwards, okay? That will mean that gold then actually can come back down. Let's hope that that happens so we can actually come back down, break structure here. If then retrace back up again, we can look for an opportunity for gold as well. Bronson says, dude, can you make a little PDF of correlating pairs? Oh man, that's a very good idea. I will do that. I will do that because indeed there are many layers. The Swiss franc is correlated to the DXY as well. Gold is correlated inverse to the DXY. We have the indices. Absolutely. So yeah, potentially reversal soon. I think we're gonna see a bounce soon for the DXY. Maxi says, great group you have. Grateful for you, bro. Thank you, bro. A lot of winners in our group. Absolutely, absolutely amazing. So let's stick with the DXY right now. You will see what I mean. Especially the point of control. In the meantime, our position is growing massively right now. It's we are right now at a 3R. We had a 1% risk, so that's pretty good. What I'm personally doing, and I do not recommend this to anyone, but I personally open a hedge position. That means I will open a short here. I do not recommend you to only put a short right now. The only reason why I put a short here is to, hedge my long. So whenever we break through, I close my short. I wait for the retracement back to test this support. I close my short position. and I continue the move to the upside. If we come back down and we get rejected here, then I still have my initial profit. Pew says, hello sir, how are you? I'm doing very well, my friend. How are you doing, my man? Great to have you here, bro. Welcome back. Thank you, man, for all your support. Pius, my man. Appreciate it. What is a hedge? A hedge is this you act. A hedge is pretty much like hedging means that you open a. Let's say you're in a long position and you try to hedge yourself. You open a short position at the same time you're having a long position open as well. So you're opening a long and a short, right? Why would you do that? Well, you can do that to manage your risk better. Whenever you are in a profitable situation, right? You're in a profitable trade and you want to open a hedge short or a hedge long. The reason why you would do that is to make sure your initial profits are secured. Some people open a hedge position in the middle of the night. Because when they are not watching the screens, they just open a hedge position. Because they know whatever happens, they are always covered. They completely, you know, they do not want to exit their position yet. But they want to maintain their position, but they do not want to exit their position yet. But let's say, for example, they are watching the charts and they are going outside, they're going somewhere else or whatever. Some people open a hedge short or a hedge long to then make sure that they cannot get you cannot get wrecked. Big institutions are used to hedging their positions in. Sometimes massive institutions always hedge. The reason why they hedge, sometimes they open a long and a short position at the same time. They see where money goes, they see where price goes, they see where liquidity takes them. Based on that, they close one position, they let the other position run. Could be a strategy. This is a hedging strategy. However, I think this works better if you have a lot of capital available. And if you are that significant and you want to move price. However, it can definitely work out very well if you're already in a profitable situation and then just want to hedge your position, especially when you are, for example, entering an area. So let's say right now we are in a profitable scenario. We went long here, we got triggered, we're in a position, we're in profit. And this is our first area of supply we're looking at. This one. So you could open a hedge short there. 50% of your position, you open a short as well. If you break through it, you still make more money because your long is 100%, your short was 50%, so you still make money. You just close your short. Okay, you have a short-term loss, right? But then, knowing that you broke the zone, you can directly aim for higher targets there. Because the next target is significantly higher. This is why you could potentially hedge your position. Akashi says some brokers don't let you hedge. Yes, exactly. Because, you know, some brokers don't want you to make money. Most of them, actually. The Siana says when you hedge, you don't open both positions at the same time. You can do that. There are ways to do that as well. There are strategies for that. Where you think the price will go, where you think the price is going to retrace, you open counter position. So you make money on that move as well, but you keep your original position open. Yes, exactly. So that's true. It's looking for the counter position. However, most of the time it's a 50%. So you go short for 50% of your long in this case, right? Because if you break through that, you still make more money. You're still in more profit. You can close your position and you can move. You can go to the next phase. If you come back down, no problem. Your stop loss is a break even here already. You can come back down here. You open a short. Let's say you come back down here again. You bounce from it again and then come back up. Then you can close your short and you make a short-term, you know, position again. So you can actually make more money as well in a retracement. So you can benefit any retracement. Correct. Lorenzo, where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands. I'm from the Netherlands. I'm Dutch. However, I do live in Indonesia. I live in Bali for the last 3 years. Anastasia Stats and Nas, we hitting the bear OB and go down now. Let's see. Let's talk about the NAS. Let's talk about the DXY. So yes, indeed, we're seeing a retracement right now for the Nasdaq. Why? Well, we had a clear zone here, right? It was a clear area of supply here. Right here. It was not my favorite position, to be honest. It was not my favorite setup. To be honest, we're getting a rejection from here. The other reason why that's happening is because right now we're finally starting to bounce for the DXY a little bit. We're finally coming back up a little bit as well. As you guys know, there's an inverse correlation. I think personally we're coming back down a little bit more to actually cover this zone. Bounce from this zone. This is the moment where we can look for potential retracements for either the USD pairs or the Swiss franc pairs, as Swiss francs are highly correlated as well towards the DXY. So yes, let's have a look at it. That's great, living in Bali, trade, can it get any better? Yeah, Bali is great, it's a great place, very peaceful. Actually, I realized it's actually really good timing as well with trading. Because the London Open is at 3 p.m. and the New York Open is at 8 p.m. So actually it's very, very beneficial. Great setups again. Swiss franc playing out. New Zealand against the Swiss franc working out. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. Yeah, if you guys want to see the setups in the mental charts, I'm gonna drop some more charts whenever I exit the stream. What we do is when we exit the stream, I'll analyze everything real quick. I'll post the best charts in there. You will find it in the mental charts here. If you want to join for free, you can join. Links in the description. You see when I put my stop loss on break even. You see when trades become invalid. When stop losses get hit. When entries got filled, etc. You should think about organizing Bali trading bootcamps. Who would come if I would do that? I could for sure arrange that. So many high-level individuals here. Living pretty significant lifestyle here. With a lot of experience in trading. Mindset as well. That we can bring together. And if we arrange something live, it would be... Yeah, it's definitely possible. Absolutely. Yeah, so let's see what the DXY is doing. Yeah, we want to see this getting hit right now. Bro, would you take a buy for the US30 right now? No, I would not take a buy for the US30. Why? Because the DXY is almost reaching a significant area of support, in my belief. It's exactly this area of consolidation here. Retracement right now, coming back into the zone. We had a massive dump. Imbalances tend to get filled. Right? We saw that here, we saw that here, we saw that there. Massive reason for it to, you know, to retrace back up right now to test this. So I would definitely be very careful with entering any long positions for any indice right now. Maxi says I would definitely be up for that. I plan to go to Thailand, Bali in October. Amazing, bro. I'll, you know, let's catch up when you're here. Let's catch up when you're here, man. Bali is getting busy now. Bali is getting busy again, for sure. DXY closing in 30 minutes. Yeah, it's going to be very important. I think this is very, very important. For especially the USD pair. For the USD pairs right now. For this one especially. Let's give this one some more priority. Because if we tend to bounce right now, then this could be a great entry. Alright? Australian dollar against the US dollar. Look at that massive pump right here. Look at our beautiful order block right there. Could be a trade coming soon. Could be a new trade coming very soon. We're gonna get our algorithm back. We're gonna win again. Only dropping the right music right now. Yabber, my man, welcome, bro. Hope you're doing well. Good to have you here, man. My entry for the New Zealand dollar is right there. Round about 59721. Actually, we're moving very fast right now. This was one of our perfect setups we were looking out for yesterday. Very, very nice setup here. It just ticked all the boxes. Their confluences were so high that we entered aggressively as well. However, we got a little bit lucky. Massive spike. Some of you guys got stopped out directly because of the spread. Some of you guys didn't even got filled. That's why we always take spread in consideration. So yeah, we're gonna take some profits here. Bjorn Vinks is Lorenzo. Dude, I do not understand that imbalance. Do you have a video about it or other information where I can learn? Yes, this will be next. I will drop this yeah, tomorrow or Saturday. The imbalance video. That's the next video we're gonna drop on our channel. I'll explain everything about imbalances, okay? Lorenzo, your current time is 10:28 p.m. Correct, yes. Congratulations for the people that entered this position. I posted it yesterday and I meant the charts. I forgot to put the limit orders there. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait for the confirmation. On the flip side, the news was very, we had to be very careful for the news as well. So even if we wanted to, we couldn't. So yeah, let's wait for the people that went in. Congratulations. For the other guys, yeah, let's hope that we're seeing the DXY right now. Retracing very soon. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay. If we bounce from here, this could be good for our Australian dollar pair. This could be the next trade. All right. Aggressive move up, imbalance down there, easy target, beautiful setups. So potentially. However, this is an area of consolidation as well. So we just need to have a very, very close eye on the correlation or on the DXY. Yeah, this pair right here. So there is an area of imbalance above it as well. But if we drop from this, if we bounce from the DXY, then we could potentially short earlier. We can potentially look for a short opportunity earlier, okay? Just so you guys know. Globe Art TV, how can I join your community? First of all, welcome, my man. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Yeah, this is all the guys here in the Discord sharing their setups, sharing the charts, talking, analyzing there in the voice chat as well. I'm dropping the mentor charts in there as well. Some epic charts from yesterday that played out perfectly. Not all of them. I have to stay transparent. Not all of them. But 2 of them right now. Very, very good. You can join by entering the link in the description, my friend. Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry, guys. So yes, what I said was, they're hunting down the imbalances right now there. All right, we're looking at two areas of consolidation here. We have a bigger area of consolidation and a smaller area of consolidation here. We filled up this imbalance right now. Or we're trying to fill it up right now. So this is the target right here. We did not enter a position or anything like that. Just so you guys know. I do not see a clear opportunity there. Like right now. Regarding Mushi says something very interesting. He says, Lorenzo, regarding the AU setup, shouldn't we ideally see a slowdown in upwards momentum? Right now it's just shooting up in a straight line. Seems risky to enter aggressively. You made a very good point there, but why do you think it's good that we actually are entering very aggressively? Let's say we're looking for this area of supply. Why do you think it's good that we're moving up very aggressively? What do you guys think? I'm curious to your answer. Exactly. Opponent places imbalance, exactly. So it leaves us with more confluence. It actually leaves us with more confluence. Look at what happened here, for example. Let me see if I can find it. Look at gold. This was our zone. I know we're not trading the news, but just as an example, this was our zone. Massive imbalance, like massive vector, immediately got covered. Immediately got filled up. So it actually can give you more confidence. So I never look at how aggressive something goes up because it's just you know, it's kind of a mindfuck. It feels scary, right? These are the emotions you feel, right? You feel like, oh no, it's scary, like things are moving too fast. What actually happens is that a lot of more people, especially people that are retail traders, are going long right now. Going long here, going long here. Why? Because they see massive pump. They think, wow, okay, we're heading towards the moon. And then when enough people are long, what happens? They aggressively move price down again. Yeah, indeed. FOMO enters the market. Immediately, you know, retracement. Boom. Taking out all the liquidity there. So actually, it's a good thing to see when you see that. Of course, you have to take way more things into consideration, right? We're not just randomly going to enter every position right now when we're seeing an aggressive move up. There are many, many more confluences. But this should not be a factor to not take a trade aggressively. The DXY is right now entering our zone. Finally. Right here. So hopefully we're seeing a retracement right now. If we do see a retracement, it will be very good for us. Will be very good for the Australian dollar. Will be very good. We can look for potential opportunity. Ideally, we would want to see actually the DXY tapping into our point of control. Targeting this volume profile here. Then retrace from there, filling up the imbalance again. If that happens, we could see a beautiful, beautiful entry for US dollar, Australian dollar USD. We're very close. Acceleration causing price exhaustion as well. Yes, exactly. That's for sure. Price exhaustion, FOMO at the same time. But the institutional traders have the actual, you know, the most volume. That trade with the most volume. The market makers that can control price. They just wait until enough liquidity is built in the upside to then move price back down. That's it. So I'm good at trading, but if you want to know a personal trait of me personally, I can be quite clumsy sometimes as well. All right, I tend to you know, destroy. In this case, cops, you know, whatever you want to call it. I have to clean it very soon, guys, in front of you all. It's very awkward. But yeah. It's part of life. Life of a trader, guys. If you paid attention, what did you see? Zero emotions. Zero emotions when it happened. eurjpy setting up nicely. Yeah, it's moving up drastically right now. However, the DXY will bounce soon. I think we will see a bounce for the DXY soon. So yeah, let's see. All the news is done. This is nothing crazy, nothing special. Yeah, I think we're going to see a bounce soon for the DXY. That means that the USD pairs will come back stronger again. So that means that the Euro USD can come back down then. That means that the USD against the Japanese yen can come back up. That means that the Swiss franc can come back up right now. That means that gold can come back down a little bit. Okay, we broke through this 3-minute era of supply. So let's see for this one if it aligns perfectly with the DXY. All right, let's see. We have 2 areas of supply. This is one area of supply. This is the second one. This is a beautiful area of consolidation. We have the point of control here. So of course this is a beautiful area of supply. It would literally fill up all the imbalance as well. You know, again, consolidation, expansion to the downside, breaking structure, now retracing upwards, okay? However, the reason why we pick out this area is because of the DXY right now. So let's see what the DXY does. Let's see what the DXY does. What I'm targeting, if we enter this, and I would target these lower lows here, or sorry, these lows here, specific lows right here. At 68,688. So actually somewhere in between here. So let's say we're coming down somewhere in between this range. Why? Because there's a little bit of imbalance here that has not been mitigated yet. And there's a lot of liquidity built under this zone. So yeah, somewhere there. Is there a possible re-entry on CJ? Not sure if that question was already asked. Yeah, so... Yeah, exactly. So yeah, definitely a possibility. So we are waiting for the DXY to reverse, which will happen soon, I think. Yeah, will happen soon, and then we can see the reversal for the Swiss franc towards the Japanese yen as well. Pretty much going back to the initial entry as well. Massive gap here. I assume that we come back up again, for sure. Sorry guys, I have to clean the floor. 1 second. What's the community doing right now? Okay, be right back. I cleaned the floor, guys. It's completely transparent. Beautiful. All right. We cleaned up our mess. We're ready to go for it. In the meantime, our position is doing very well. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. I know we have some resistance here, which is this area, this zone right there. But I'm not gonna hedge. I'm not gonna hedge here, or I'm not gonna open a short here. I'm definitely waiting for it to break through. This is the area I potentially open an hedge position. Okay, so I'm not closing my position. I'm opening a short at the same time and having a long in profit. Okay, the DXY. VARM is decreasing, which is good. It's a very, very good sign. So I do believe that if we see the bounce here, look how VARM is decreasing, by the way. It's looking very good. So if we're seeing a bounce here, that would be very good for us, okay? It would first of all be very good for potential opportunity here, which is the Australian dollar against the US dollar. We can look for a potential break of structure for gold, which can then turn into a confirmation trade. We can look for a retracement of the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen, which we are looking at right now, to enter our confirmation trade as well. So there are many layers there. So it's all about the DXY right now. I expect a retracement, at least towards this zone. I'm still figuring out the music, guys. I have a new source for the music, so I need some more time. All right. I'm gonna prepare some good stuff later for the next stream for sure. Nah, I just cannot. Sorry. Are you still on the Ftmo challenge? Yes, we're gonna go over it very soon. We're gonna give you guys a weekly update. I have some interesting news for you guys. Some positive news for you guys. DXY created a chuck because of this drop. Actually, it did, yes, it did. However, what I do expect right now is I'm looking at this area of consolidation here. This is where it's all about. This was a pretty significant area of consolidation before we made a move upwards, right? So you have to understand that whenever we were here, the volume or power was gathered to initially then take price upwards to this momentum right here, right? So we went up significantly from this moment. It was like a 5% move. So that means that this could act also at some significant support as well. And therefore we had two different zones. We had an area of demand, first of all, here. And then we have the point of control. So if you do see a retracement right now or a pullback, then this could be the moment. And then this could align perfectly with our other options, so, such as the Australian dollar against the USD pair. The gold imbalances have been filled. Where? To the upside. Yeah. Yeah. However, this was a massive move. We wanted to see at least a break of structure here. So we want to actually that it would have been better if these lows were taken out. Which can still happen if the DXY now reverses. Let's wait very closely right now for these two pairs. We have this one and we have the DXY. Gold is reaching 4-hour supply OB, then it will be a good short. Yeah, it totally depends again on the USD right now, on the DXY right now. That's why I'm looking at the DXY all the time. Because it will definitely has a massive effect on price in general. On many different pairs right now. VARM is decreasing. This is good. Let's see when this 5-minute candle closes. If this 5-minute candle closes halfway of this one, then we're gonna see something good. If it comes back to these levels here, then it will be great. So let's see. Let's see. Fadi says, I think GU has a better supply zone. Personally, I think that this zone has been mitigated already. Right here. We tapped into the zone already, came back down. We're tapping it in again right now. So... yeah, I'm more interested in the Australian dollar, actually. I'm more interested in this pair right now. Either this zone right here or this zone right there, depending on the DXY right now. That's how we look at it. Do you look at psychological price levels? Sometimes, yes. Sometimes. Sometimes we take this one in consideration. We have the Ace session here. We have the Ace session here. Oh, we had it already. Okay. we're looking at these levels here. You see exactly that we bounced from this zone. You see that? Psychological levels, previously weekly high, previous weekly low, and so on and so on. So this is the levels where I sometimes look at, but yeah. For example, we use the average daily range sometimes. This one is sometimes very good. You can see that it actually built out the liquidity there perfectly. So sometimes we use this indicator as well. What happened here was Asian session opened, London manipulated the Asian low to then manipulate the Asian high to then make the actual move, right? The New York Open manipulated the London high as well. So yes, we are entering our zone now. However, no signs of a potential reversal for DXY yet. So let's wait with the DXY a little bit. Let's see what happens here. Would recommend Brutus on YouTube psychological price levels. I will check it out, my man. I'll check it out. What time frame do you use the most? I use every single time frame, my man. Like, to be honest, I like to look at the 4 hourly, 1 hourly to look for, you know, the setups from like a more wider perspective. The 4 hourly is the area where I'm most, or the time frame where I'm the most aligning with. But to actually look for positions, either long, short, looking for order blocks. Yeah, it can be the 1 minute, it can be the 3 minute, it can be the, you know, it totally depends on how we narrow down our chart. Can you explain why you use this area for supply? Yeah, man. So, if you look on the 1 hourly here, I think a lot of you guys know what it is. It's a 4 hour order block, but in general, what do you see here? We're seeing a rally, a base, and a massive drop, breaking structure. There is an area of imbalance underneath that zone as well. Which can give us another indication. So yeah, that's the main reason. That's the main reason. There is an imbalance above it though. There is a balance above it. All right. So we actually broke through our zone, that area of supply that we were talking about. So we're almost gonna take some profits for this trade. I will drop it in the Discord as well. Suppose like our first take profit will be at 0.6529. That's a nice 5R there. This trade literally ticked all the boxes out there. However, we almost got stopped out. This one as well. Beautiful. However, I missed this trade. So we're looking for the re-entry. But if you guys went into this trade, congratulations. Was a great, great setup as well. Very nice. So yes, the Australian dollar against the USD. This is what we're looking for right now. Okay, this is good. So this is what I mean. We're seeing the first of all, we're seeing the volume decreasing on the DXY right now. This is what we want to see right now. Let's go to the 1 minute. Look what happened here. We're reversing from the area where we expected to reverse, right? Look at that. Beautiful area of demand. Reversal for the DXY. Why? Imbalance here, massive gap. At least expect some more retracement before we potentially can come down more, right? But this could then benefit us with a great opportunity. Which one? You might ask. Well, first of all, we have the Australian dollar against the Japanese, Australian dollar against USD. Number one. Gold can come back down then, because there is an inverse correlation with gold, right? We're coming back down with gold right now. So then we can break structure with gold. This should come back up right now. This should come back up right now, so now we can actually move further there as well. So some opportunities now. Same counts for the... I would not trade this one personally. I know it's a beautiful area of consolidation, massive drop, change, breaking structure, etc. It's beautiful. Well, it's very tempting. However, so we have a break of structure on the upside, change of character to the downside. So yeah, you would say retracement, but I think there is just a lot of liquidity in imbalance just above the zone. So I personally believe that people will get induced to go short at. Probably here. Not knowing that there are a lot of stop losses above this range. Therefore, I would be very careful with this one. However, that's why I like this one so much. Because I feel that there are not many orders placed above that zone. There are not many stop losses above that area. And, you know, we clearly broke structure and we like filled up the gaps here. And we have a beautiful area of imbalance underneath this zone. So this is the reason why we're looking at this potential trade opportunity. So if you do tend to retrace right now, tap into this area to then coming down, that would be fantastic. And of course we're retracing right now because the Swiss franc has a good correlation with the DXY. I mean, the dollar is highly correlated to the Swiss franc. Gold is inversely correlated. Same as the indices as well. So we want to see this low, this high getting taken out. Let's say we're taking out this high right now, right here, on the 1 minute, right? This high for the DXY. Let's say we break the high and then retrace. So let's say we break the high, we retrace. Then that's the moment when we can start entering, I think, the Australian dollar against the US dollar. Could be very soon. So let's see. Guys, I really appreciate the support. Thank you for all the likes. If you like what we're doing here, live trading, looking for the best possible setups, then please like the channel. We highly appreciate that. Thank you. You can also join our Discord channel. We're posting all the mental charts in there. We posted multiple charts in there yesterday. Two of them worked. One of them failed. So it's looking good. We have a lot of amazing people in here. So we'd love to have you in here as well. Welcome, Sophie, to the community. Thank you so much for being here. Amazing that you're here. Thank you. So yes, we're waiting for this this high to be taken out. If you then retrace back, this is the mode where we enter a short for Australian dollar against US dollar. Lorenzo, did you eat dinner? Yes, I did. I was hurrying before the stream. I was like, you know, I was like a firefighter. You know, no time to waste. Boom, 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 boom. 5 minutes before the stream. Okay, amazing. Let's wait for our final spike upwards and then, you know, look for a short opportunity for Australian dollar. Thank you for the like, bro. Appreciate it. It's important because I made a big mistake with the music. I didn't know it had a massive effect on your outreach or your reach. When you play copyright music, of course. It's not that smart. I'm still a newbie in this game. GCA says, what time do you sleep? Too late. Too late. Lately. Francis says, how's the Ftmo going? Yes, like I said, guys, we're gonna do a weekly update. Things are looking good. Things are looking good. Lorenzo, what do you do in your free time? I like to work. I like to do this, to be honest. I like boxing as well. So a lot of boxing. You know, the regular, for the rest, the regular hang out with my friends. Go to a party sometimes. Spending some time with my son, with my kid. And enjoy life. How old were you when you first started trading? I was... so that was in 2017. With the crypto bull run. That was the actual first time I ever touched the charts or whatever. I looked at charts, etc. I was 20... Wow. I mean, it was 5 years ago. So I was 23 at the time. And yeah, it was a great experience. I got wrecked. I lost all my money. I made a lot of money, then lost it all. So yeah, it was definitely a wake-up call at the moment. Wow, okay, this is how the market can be. And I cannot stand losing. So I wanted to figure out how that game worked. And this is what we're doing for the last 5 years. Figuring out how this works. And I'm still figuring things out. Today. Is it time to go short? I want to see this high getting broken on the DXY. I want to see this high getting broken on the DXY to then retrace up. Da Dinero, my man, how are you, bro? Good to have you here, brother. Thank you for joining. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, until that time, let's look at some other charts because we're looking for this to be broken, to then retrace, to then look for a short for the Australian dollar. Could be very soon. Could be very soon. In the meantime, what are your thoughts about the New Zealand dollar against the Japanese yen? Let's have a look. We're seeing lower lows getting created, but we're seeing also we're seeing lower lows, but we're not seeing significant higher lower lows getting created on the higher time frame. So when I see this, what I see is just compression. And what I mean with compression, well, it's just what retail traders see right here. You would just, you know, form a symmetrical triangle. I try to avoid these setups. So I would not look for any short here or any long there, even though we saw a change of character here. Or a break of structure, sorry. Just because of that reason. I think there is liquidity. What's happening right now is that we're building liquidity on both sides. So we're coming back into this range. We're building liquidity here. We're building liquidity here. And based on the algorithm, once we are somewhere here, the algorithm is going to make a decision. Let's take out these highs to then take out the lows. Or let's just take out these lows to then take out these highs. It's very hard to say. So yeah, I try to avoid this right now. I think there's liquidity getting built up in both cases. This is what you would not see on the higher time frame, and I know that. And I know if you zoom in right here, we saw a massive break. We're retracing right now. However, if you look on the higher time frame, yeah, I don't like it, my man. For now. Let's see later. Maybe it is the right time to enter Australian dollar USD sell. We can be patient. We can wait a little bit. We can wait a little bit more. No worries. MP says, hopefully I recover. This week was pretty bad for me so far. My head is heating up. It's gonna be fine, my bro. It's gonna be completely fine. We're gonna make it, brother. This is part of it, man. This is part of the journey. Whenever you feel something like that, understand that this is a non-logical feeling. Whenever you feel, you know, angry at yourself for making the wrong decision in trading, then think about it. Okay, what did I learn from it? What was the mistake that I made? What was the actual mistake that I made? Think about that. Use that for your next trade. All right? The more mistakes you make right now, the better it is. The faster you will learn. Sakarma, man, I'm doing very good, bro. Thank you so much for being here again. Supporting the channel, supporting the community. Highly, highly appreciate it. So the DXY is coming back down a little bit. That means that, you know, this one is going up right now. Therefore, we are taking it easy, like we said. Right? No. We have to be patient. No rush. No reason to rush. We've got our reasons for that. That's why I wanted to see this high getting taken out to then potentially look for an opportunity. Bronson says, beautiful made bet behind you. Actually, I do not have a fancy streaming setup for you guys. I'm sorry. I have a, this is a spare room. I have a, there is a bed in there for our guests. So yeah. I like these lights though. I like these two lights. They're quite good. I'm maybe gonna get a logo involved, you know. Whatever. Shahir says, waiting for the London close. We can expect good trades in the US PM session. Exactly. I think the London just closed right now. Didn't the London just close right now? Oh, no, sorry. 30 minutes. You're right. I'm always confused with time here. MP says, thank you so much, bro. I journal my trade, so I'll go back to my books and see where I went wrong. That's the spirit, my man. That's the spirit, bro. Give it up for M Cash. That's how we're gonna do it, my man. I agree. Pong says it looks like a hotel room. Yeah, I know, right? No, it's a room in our villa. Can you show your setup for the news? Oh, wait, 1 second. We're breaking structure right now. On the DXY. This could be crucial. Let's see. Okay, yes. Okay, 1 second. Okay, guys. We can look for potential retracement for the DXY right now. If you have a retracement, we're gonna potentially enter for this one. This is what we're looking for. This is what we're looking for. You have the 4-hour supply here, you have the 1-hour supply there. I'm looking at the 1-hour supply. Why? Because this is just a beautiful area of consolidation here. Small area of consolidation, massive drop. So potentially. Can be soon. Can be very soon, guys. Anytime right now. Be patient for the retracement. Why are we so careful? Well, because of this area here. This area of imbalance here and this massive area of consolidation above that range. That's the reason. Therefore, we're looking at the DXY right now. We broke the high beautifully. Any retracement right now will be perfect. Alright. Creating a higher low structure. Boom. Potential short-term reversal for the DXY. Alfano said, this community changed my life. Amazing, man. Thank you for the coffee, bro. This guy sent me coffee. And it's amazing coffee as well. 3 types of coffee. Legend, bro. Alfano, thank you, man. We got our boy Lucky Zandi in the building as well. Look at this guy. He made a reel of the charts right here. Keeping a close eye on the same setup. Amazing, man. So yes, let's wait for the retracement for the DXY on the lower time frame. Talking about the 1 minute time frame. Will you place the stop loss above the OB? Yeah, because I think when we retrace with the DXY, the Australian dollar will go up a little bit. Looking good, looking good. Beautiful retracement from this zone. So looking good. Mohammed says natural coffee is not recommended after 12 p.m. No, I never drink coffee in the evening. Only in the morning. I agree, man. Can you explain your position for New Zealand dollar Swiss franc? Yeah. So actually this was, where are we right now? Yeah, so we were moving up very fast right now. Very significant trade. Yeah, we're always taking profit here. So the reason why we entered this position was... You can find it right here, by the way, in the mental charts as well. We formed a higher high break, right there, while taking out the daily lows right there. And taking out the liquidity underneath the zone. To then retrace back into an area of demand, right here. Filling up the imbalance, but leaving it with liquidity built on the downside. So there was still liquidity built here on the shorter time frame. Right there. We entered this area of demand. We tapped into it. Perfect. Everyone was in profit. Everyone was happy. Right? We were building our liquidity. But we were looking at the demand under that zone. Right there. Just under that zone. You had two different areas. We had a 1 hour zone. We had a 3 hour zone. We were looking at both of them. So we had the 1 hour zone. That was here. Initially it was a good entry. But what happened then, there was liquidity getting built here. Equal lows, liquidity, stop losses there, of course. So what happened was we went up. Massively dumb. Taking out all the liquidity, actually then entering the real area of demand. Which was our our limit order. And we went up instantly right from there. So it was a very, very good trade. So yeah, I'm looking still at this one right now, beautifully. The DXY is pumping, right? The Swiss franc and the DXY have a strong correlation as well. I am indeed gonna create a PDF sheet for you guys. Explain the correlations and stuff. So yeah, potentially here, okay? Most importantly right now is The Australian dollar against the US dollar. People say Bitcoin. Bitcoin short. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I think a lot of shorters are entering the market right now. I do believe that. Especially when the DXY goes up right now. It's not good for Bitcoin, obviously. So yeah, potentially, yeah. Potentially, my man. I still wait for a retracement down first. That's why I'm so patient. I'll wait for the retracement right now. In the meantime, I'm gonna order some food. We have an app here in Bali. It's called Gojek. I think the Indonesians know this. The people that live in Asia know this app. But it's incredible. It has everything. I mean everything. From food to cars to you know, packing services for your if you want to transport something. Delivery services. Everything. It's crazy. A payment provider. So yeah, I like what I see for Bitcoin right now, for sure. However, yeah, the DXY, I want to see retracement first as well. Sell limit for the sell limit for the Swiss franc, I guess Japanese yen right now, is right here. It's pretty much at the entry, our previous entry. So I would say here, 30-minute order block, 142.148, 142.148. Stop loss, 142.451. Be careful of spread. Alfano says, before the situation, you could order a massage on the Gojek app through your home. Exactly. You could even order your massage as well. So true. What do you prefer, 4-hour or lower time frame? It depends. Lower time frames giving you a higher risk to reward ratio, less probability. I don't mind. I prefer both. There's no, I have no actual preference or something like that. Okay, we're seeing the retracement right now for the DXY. Of course, we're seeing the Australian dollar going up more. So this could be it. Coming back down, bouncing here, coming up more, filling up the imbalance on the higher time frame. So coming back up, bouncing here, coming back down, boom. That's it. Entry here, or entry when we're reaching the zone. Stop loss there. Targeting the area of imbalance. Potentially even lower targets. That's it. Correlation, yeah? Correlation. Alfano says, I guess 3 years living in Bali, you like spicy food already. Yes, my man, I like spicy food. I always like spicy food, to be honest. I always like spicy food. Confirmation or sell limit. In this case, I would place the market order even. I don't use market orders that much. However, only when I see a direct correlation between between a currency indice and an actual area of supply or demand. There we go. Retracement for the DXY. So far, everything goes as planned right now. That's why we are never FOMOing in. Marcus says, should I close trade? I don't know which trade you're in, my man. Okay, yeah, pad thai sounds so good right now, about now. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. I like Indian food as well. Like curry. Very, very good. Okay. Yeah, I would take partial profits, yeah. Yeah. If you are in this trade right now, yes. I'm gonna do the same thing. This is up to you, my man. I leave this up to you. You can decide where you are happy with. Congratulations, man. Beautiful trade. So if you ever wondered if supply and demand works for currency indices as well, then here's your answer. Marcus Toulet says that New Zealand dollar Swiss franc was a go trade. I don't know how you're so good with predicting where the market is going to. Probability, huh? Probability, my man. We also had some trades live that were not good. But the trades that are good are by far outperforming the trades that are not good. So yeah. Let's just keep going into that direction. Keep watching the stream or the community and let's see from there, huh? Let's see from there. So yeah, this definitely is working out so far. Yeah, I want to see this zone getting touched right now. This zone. And see what the response is from here. And then I want to see this zone reaching our area of supply. Then I would say, okay, go short. Yes, there FX says, hello newbie in your channel. I'm 13 years old. Wow. Welcome, man. Welcome, bro. Thank you for joining. Trading supply and demand. Amazing, bro. If you start at this age and you are committed and disciplined, you can build out an amazing skill at this age already. Incredible, my man. If you can do that, then you have a bright future ahead of you, man. Congratulations, man. Australian dollar is also going up at the same time. This is why it... Wow, okay, this is interesting. This is why it's holding back a little bit as well. Which is good. In essence, it's good for us. I'm using... Jesse says I'm using price action and SMC strategy only. Yes, this is the only thing that we're doing. SMC in combination with volume profile. With volume profiles. And correlations such as the currency indices as well. We have the currency index. We have the DXY. That's the US dollar index. And we have the Australian dollar currency index here. So we're waiting right now for the DXY to come back down a little bit. Tap into our area of supply. Target our lower areas of imbalance here. Look at that. Massive gap. Looking beautiful, guys. But we have to be patient. I know it's annoying. But if it doesn't touch our supply zone, we're not going to short it. Lucky Zondy, my man. I saw your reel on Instagram. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. What do you think of gold? Yeah, so if the DXY goes up, gold goes down. This is what we're seeing right now. So what we want to see is that we break this low here. We break this low here. Retrace up. Short opportunity. This is what we want to see. So we still have some time to go. Ah, your English is good, bro. Your English is good. English is not my first language either. GCO17. GCO 17. Can you speak Indonesian? Sedikit, bro. Said a kid, said a kid. Saya masih belajar. Ever tried streaming live analysis of your India index, Nifty and Banky? If not, try once, you will be amazed. Yeah, actually, I heard that more often. I have not checked it before, but I know it. Yeah, I will check it out. Okay. Manifold says your 1-year-old is born in Bali or Norway. My 1 year, first of all, I'm Dutch, bro. I'm from the Netherlands. My son is half Russian, half Dutch, and he's born in Bali. He is born in Bali. Island boy. Yeah, so Bitcoin as well. If DXY comes back up right now, yeah, potentially short for Bitcoin too. I do like that as well. Please have a look at the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc. Yes, I agree. There's definitely liquidity grab here. We actually bounced from this area of demand here. We look at the lower time frame right now. What do we want to see? If you are looking for long positions right here. This is the area where we broke it. Drop base rally. This could be a potential entry. Not my favorite, but yeah, it's according to books, yeah. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Can you explain the chalk or change of structure? Yeah, my man. Of course, for you, of course, bro. So when we have higher highs here, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, and then we created a lower high or lower low, this is the moment where we change character, right? So this is called a break of structure, because we created a higher high and an uptrend, right? Then we're seeing a change of character. We finally formed a lower low, right? We formed higher highs, higher lows. Suddenly we formed a lower low. Now we see a change of character. This indicates that something happened here. Therefore, we indicate that we can find potentially this area of supply here. We call this a rally-based drop. We look for an area in the base, which is an indecisive candle. Right, an order block. You probably know about it. To then retrace into that zone, confirming that with our change of character. Entering our zone here, entry there, stop loss just above it. To then create lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs. What happens then? Again, break of structure. Break of structure. And break of structure again. That's the game, right? Then suddenly, boom, higher high again. Hey. Higher high, confirming our area of demand again. Boom. There we go. Entry there, stop loss there. Target. Whatever. Could be this imbalance here then. Right here. I hope that answers your question, man. If you want to know more, man, please look at my videos on my channel. You can find it right there. Do you trade GJ? Later, yes, later. We want to see this imbalance getting filled here. Liquidity getting taken out. Can still take a couple of days, really. I really want to see this taken out first. This is the moment where I look for a beautiful opportunity. Yeah. However, on the flip side, there's also liquidity there, which I like to see. A little bit of liquidity there. Right here, sorry. Imbalance here as well, so we can also see something like this happening. Here I want to see confirmation trade. Here I want to go aggressively. Okay, let's go, we come back down. Let's say we come back down. Boom, boom. Create higher high, entry. Let's go. Right? So we could go long or short. It totally depends on the scenario, but right now we're in the middle. And it's still gonna take a while. Yester says, so good, thank you for sharing knowledge. I like to gain more knowledge until I become 15 years old. 2 more years to go. Wow, brother. Amazing. If you are dedicated, bro, you're disciplined, right? You can build out skill. You can do it, man. You can start becoming a funded trader, right? You can go to a prop firm. You say, hey, I have the skill. I built the skill. I'm young, but I can do that. I'm not sure how old you need to be, by the way. You start very low. You skate it up over time. You can do it, my man. You can do it. Yeah, I think you need to be 18, though. I think you need to be 18. If you use it under your name. No financial advice. I'm waiting for my food as well. Okay, we're getting there now. What's the DXY doing? It's not moving really quick. That means that the Australian dollar currency index is going up hard right now. Yes. Be very careful. No confirmation yet. No confirmation yet. We want to see the DXY coming down. Metric says I'm 60 but using my dad details. There we go. I would let my son do the same thing. If he's older, you know, and he says, hey, I want to trade. I'm only 12 years old. I say, here you go. Okay, I'm going to take profits right now for our position. This was exactly what we wanted, right? Beautiful target here. I will, yeah, close 50% of my position right now. Personally, I will open a hedge short. All right. So if you want to take some profits right now, and you're in this position, then do it. Beautiful. I'm closing 50% of my position. Boom. Okay. Let me look at the AXY as well. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's good. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're gonna wait for confirmation, guys. The reason why is the Australian dollar currency index. The DXY is looking perfect. I'm very confident about the DXY. This is very good. There is a strong correlation between the DXY and the Swiss franc. But if the AXY doesn't show weakness, then whatever I decided to do on the DXY doesn't matter. So let's break this low here. DXY there. Okay, we're getting there. This is fine. Yeah. Thoughts on Australian dollar against the Swiss franc? I think it's very similar towards the Australian dollar against the... I think it's very similar towards the Australian dollar against the euro. Australian dollar against the USD. Rejection here, rejection there. Let's go, yeah. We've been streaming for 4 hours, guys. It's nothing. So, please smash that like button. Thank you. Yeah, we had a beautiful trade there. It was an actual beautiful trade. Hit our target perfectly, exit perfectly. Is the Discord free? Yes, 100%, completely free. Of course, of course. We're growing day by day. And I see the same people coming back talking about the chart as well. It's absolutely fantastic to see guys coming back every single day. Putting in the work, you know. And also just in general, you know, being so active. I feel that friendships are getting built here. This is the beauty of it. It's absolutely incredible. It's very, very beautiful. I have to go soon, guys. However, what we're gonna try to do here is at least show you guys all the setups we're looking at and how we can react, okay? Australian dollar, US dollar is one of them. Can be already in an hour from now. Can be very soon. So if you are ready, then yeah, let's go over the charts right now, okay? So we have, of course, Australian dollar against the US dollar, okay? We're gonna look for a lower low right now. We want to see lower low getting created. We want to come down, come back up, Boom, confirmation, targeting lower areas of imbalance here. Okay? Why do we not want to enter directly? Well, clearly because of the Australian dollar currency index in combination with the DXY. Alright? That's the reason. I'm gonna make a video about this why. This is super important. So you can look this up, alright? Australian dollar against US dollar. I'm gonna post this later in the method charts as well. Gold, very important. Takes a little bit longer. But I think we should be able to come back down when the DXY goes up. To then retrace, come back up, come back down. To then look for potential short opportunity for gold. Okay? Why? Beautiful area of consolidation here. Consolidation. Massive expansion. Retracement. Filling up the gaps. Come back down as well. Alright? This is what happened. We actually could have taken this trade aggressively. However, it entered our supply zone exactly around the news. The CPI report. And we try to avoid that because you can easily get spiked above it. Alright, that's why. That's the reason why I'm very careful with trading news, you know? Targets potentially are lower areas here. Definitely lower areas. I think we can make a move down. For sure. Covering these areas here. Some areas of liquidity there. You know, these kind of zones right there, for example. Could be a beautiful trade setup as well. Then we have the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen. Also was a very, very beautiful setup. This was also shared in the mental charts here. We wanted it to go to the volume area high. And what did it do? It reached the volume area high perfectly. And retraced from there. Actually broke structure. So if you didn't take this trade yet, you can wait for the retracement now. Tapping to this area, filling up the imbalance there. Right? To then move back down again. What are the targets here? Lower areas here. Massive areas of imbalance here. I would take profit here. Which should be already a, let me see. A 7-1. Take some profits there. Aim for the lower targets there. Could be ended up in like an 11-1, 12-1. Maybe if you take some profits along the way, could end up in a 10-1. Depends how you distribute your profits, okay? So that's that. The New Zealand dollar against the Swiss franc. I took some profits right now. I took 50% profit right now. I'm planning to open a hedge short soon. After I see confirmation. For the euro. Beautiful. What do we see here? Euro against the British pound. We took out the liquidity here now. Like expected. So what do we want to see? We came back up, we filled up the imbalance, and then we came back down here. So in this case, it's quite interesting. Because right now, what do we see here? A new area of supply that has been rejected. Right there. I want to see one more mitigation here. We created a lower low, we took out the liquidity. Is there more liquidity there? Yes, absolutely. Where is the liquidity at? Down there. Imbalance. Massive area of imbalance there. Massive reason to come back down, okay? Liquidity there, imbalance there. Could be a big, big trade. Gonna share this in the mental charts as well right now. Massive trade opportunity could be very soon. GJ will take a little bit. I will not post it right now. Same for the USD and the Japanese yen. Guys, are there any choices you want me to discuss right now? Let me know. Let's go over it real quick. Now we're waiting for a confirmation for the Australian dollar against the US dollar. Alright? Like we just said. We wait for a confirmation. Lower low. Change of character. Retracement. Let's look at the euro CAD. Interesting. Took out the lows. I would not look for a position right now. The reason why? You could potentially think about a long opportunity, but right now I think there is so much imbalance underneath the zone. Has not been mitigated yet. It's super choppy. I think therefore I would suggest to wait. Wait for this one. GU. We mitigate the zone already, okay? We mitigated the zone already. We have a massive area of imbalance above this zone. There is a massive area of imbalance underneath as well. True that. If we take out this low and we come back up, I would suggest to enter from this zone here. Like the regular, just the regular. That will confirm the second try. Right? This was the initial entry from this range. We tapped into the zone, got rejected, came back up, back into the zone. If you see again a confirmation of the lower time frame, re-enter short again. Right? Use this area of consolidation. Last one, the Nasdaq. For the NAS right now, I would look for a confirmation as well. The reason why. Lower low getting created. The reason why I expect the DXY to go up to fill up the imbalance as well. If that happens, then this should come down. If we then retrace into a zone, we can look for a short opportunity as well. Guys, I have to go. My food arrived. I'm gonna have some late night snack, alright? Thank you guys for the 4.5 hour stream. I really liked it. If you do like what we're doing here every single day during the week, please smash that like button for us. I would highly appreciate that. Guys, it was a pleasure to be here. If you want to be part of the best community out there, we're dropping some mad bombs in there. The best possible charts in there, right? Including our potential setups as well. A lot of verified traders in there that can analyze your charts as well. We have the winner setups, the loser setups. We have people in the voice chat analyzing charts on a daily basis as well. Okay? Very good stuff in there. Highly recommend you guys to watch it as well. Guys, I have to be quick. Thank you so much. I will update some charts in the meta charts after this. Okay? Thank you guys so much. Was a wonderful stream. 2 beautiful setups. 1 beautiful trade. Amazing. See you next time. Let's crush it. Bye-bye.